We could literally build him as a fucking all-arounder, but when does that ever work out in a game? That an all-arounder is just like the way to go. I mean, I guess if you have enough like people that can like I guess as long as they can keep up an XP and you can just fill them in wherever, it's possible to use one. If there's fights that are really specialized. FF5. I mean, I guess the MCs in these games are all-arounders. Yeah, I mean, blue mages. See, that's a level of all-around that literally lets them use, like, anything for any point in time. And they're pretty damn effective at it, right? They're not even a jack of all trades, they're just, like, the best at all trades. But yeah, for sure, that's a good example. Like, I don't think Rab excels in anything. So unless I just need, like, more magic users or, like, a little extra healing. I mean, his hot would be a nice bonus. I don't want to build him though. I'll put just in the heavy wands. I mean, the thing is, I feel like Zing Stick is actually something that would be useful, right? Somebody dies, you whip out Rab, he gets him up guaranteed. You don't spend 10 years fucking around. But there's no way Kazing doesn't exist, dude, right? Kazing has to be in the game, so it's like, does it really matter? And I bet you Zing Stick doesn't even fucking get him back up with like all their health. Probably doesn't even scale with him ending like apparently normal Zing does. Ring of Ruin. I think we just go down the tree and just see what happens, man. The question is, do you go for stats? Or other shit? I'm gonna go for just fucking raw mana. Let's be real, dude. His biggest fucking contribution's probably gonna be just using his basic shit all the time. Could just get 30 MP and call it a day. But I mean, you have items for that kind of shit. I'm always worried about like investing heavily into fucking mana. No, I'm not surprised. It's just always in the way, so there's not much I can do about it. Sylvando has AoE heals now. The problem with Sylvando is he's got no fucking mana, dude. He has like the second worst mana. No way, he's got the third worst. I'm giving him all my mana shit. Because the only thing stopping him from being the god charm healer is that. How much does it cost? $12. But he can do like right now 5 or 6. And he doesn't suck any MP from anybody. He's also a little behind in levels for some reason. He's like 2 behind. I feel like they started him a little low for where you found him, considering Rab and Jade are 23. Thing is, right now, Serena's fine. So while I could just swap Serena out for Sylvando, Serena has Kabuff. I think what usually happens is I go in with Veronica, on a boss, I sap, swap her out for Sylvando for oomph, and then he has the option of like good heals. So really he's only got like 4 or 5 of these with oomph. I mean, honestly, if what you really could do is you could start, if you were gaming, you'd probably start with Sylvando, Veronica, and Serena, and Eric, and just ditch the main character. And then probably oomph, Eric, sap, the main bad guy, kabuff the team, poison with Eric, or doppelganger. I'm guessing then poison. I don't have doppelganger yet. And then you either swap out Veronica for somebody else. Well, see, that's the thing, is what does Veronica bring to the table? Does she do a lot of damage? If you were just purely going all in on Eric, right? Like he was just the only thing doing damage. I mean, you could just throw in Rab, dude. Yeah, Claw Rab. Let's go. Just for style points, yeah, but at that point. I mean, you could swap in Rab though, like unironically. Because he has sap, so you can just keep fucking Rab out. He could do the hot heal to like pull a little AoE healing off of Sylvando. And you just oomph and keep the buffs going. I mean, that would be the argument to actually have Claw Rab. You just do a couple of hits here and there. But see, that's the thing though, is if you're just gonna have that guy who does a little damage on the side, you're better off with the main character, because you know he's gonna get like pretty juiced. Like the main character does like half of my damage or more a lot of the time. Like he's pretty strong. It's just that Eric probably has the potential to be way stronger as we go. It depends on the 6% crit bonus for getting here soon, or whatever, 3%. I don't know when you throw in Jade, dude. I'm gonna be fucking brutally honest. I think she's like the tankiest with 214. I think what happens is like somebody gets hurt and you don't want to heal them, and you swap in somebody. Hip drop and Unga. I should just buy hip drop after I get another claw level. But that's the thing though, is if you're gonna have, because I mean you're gonna want like 2 spellcastery types, like supporty type. I mean, unless you're just truly bum rushing. It's like, why don't you just use the main character then instead of her? He even has like some backup heals while still doing more damage than her. It depends on hip drop. But then you also have to build towards charm if you want to do hip drop. And then you might be like defensively weak if you're using a bunch of like bunny shit for the whole game. I don't know. I mean, there's other charm options, obviously. The problem is, it's just like the basic 5 are still the best. The others are a nice bonus, but I don't think as much is gonna hinge on them. Depends on the difficulty of the fights. They might just show up occasionally. Which would be fine. I love a fight where I have to kind of just like, oh, I have to have this person here. A little something. I think his Rab does quite a bit if you use that buff on him. So you might actually do like okay magic damage if it's a fight that for some reason could take no melee damage. So I'm thinking like if you had a fight that was no melee at all, you'd have Serena, Veronica, probably Rab, and then probably Sylvando, and you'd have Sylvando heal, Serena heal a bit, and use kind of supporty shit, and then Rab and Veronica just do damage. I used MC Eric Jade Rab for a while. Till AoE mana starts to work. So yeah, I don't doubt it. That's my thing right now, is like until we start taking a lot of AoE damage, I could just do this, the default team right now. They're comfy. They cover every base. They have this energy right now. I swap in Sylvanda for serious shit. Just to get oomph to go with the saps. And while I could optimize the turn orders a bit, because the swap kind of eats up a little bit of time, it's like, eh. Yeah, on hard mode, it's like, I don't know. We'll see. Wasn't I gonna do something? What else was I gonna do? Oh, Tickle Town, yeah. There is a weapon though for her. Puerto Valor. Yeah. I mean, it looks like you could get away with anything.
Okay, darlings, I'll see you when you're finished here in town. I need to go and see a man about ciao for now.
What came over him all of a sudden?
Don Rodrigo lives in that grand old place over yonder. Let's go and say hello, shall we?
Hey, I got a few really long hairs.
And, don't go mentioning my royal past, will you? There's no point in causing a fuss. As far as he's concerned, I'm just his old pal Rab. Let's keep it that way, all right?
All right. I wonder if the what I was gonna say. Oh, we got more quests. Is this like a nighttime one? I don't know. Don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, he wants me to make a bunny girl outfit for Jade. Yeah, let me do that. Stares coldly at him. Based, perverted old man. Can I wear 2 sets of garters, man? You sure can. You so choose. Yeah, you could Charmax for sure. That's the thing, man, is you could nail some charm early, for sure. And probably do some crazy ass damage. Why did they so bad at balancing these games? Like, I almost want to get hip drop just to see at this level how much it does. But I really want to get that 15 on claws, man. That'd be a big difference. We'll get hip drop after or something. The thing is, if you wanted to actually cut into this tree, like, you just go for resilience and you skip puff puff and hip drop. And you'd probably go for sexy beam. I don't know if blow kiss actually does work. A lot of charm up there. I wish hip drop was a little cheaper. Harvest Min. HP. These are always such shitty stats. It's like 5 strength, 10 strength. I mean, 10 strength's not bad. I mean, I guess they're cheap too, but. What else was even in the fist thing again? I mean, an AoE fist thing. Okay, you know, that's not too bad. It's cheap. But is it even good? We don't know. That's pretty much it. And then Pep Chance. Crone's Claw. Problem with Hard Claw is that since it's 3 separate attacks, I think it ends up not doing as much. You need a shitload of power to actually make it like do a decent amount. I mean, is Crone's Claw even good? She barely has MP. So I guess it'd be useful so you could keep Hard Claw on, but it's like... What if Crone's Claw actually did a shitload of damage? We just don't know. Ooh, the thing is, like, in a perfect world, you'd want to get your damage from claws, because those can keep scaling up, and you could just use whatever gear you want. And then maybe you could have this as a bonus. The problem with going all in on charm is, like, probably some of your highest charm shit is not going to scale, like, defense-wise and stuff. Like, the bunny outfit, I imagine, is one of the better charm things, but it's not going to stay good. At this point in the game, I would not be surprised if this is way better. And it might always be better, because maybe claws are just that fucking weak, but... I mean, they also have a high chance at crit. We haven't seen much of it. I don't know. I'll go into charm shit after. But I know that Serena will be a mainstay, so I'd like to make sure she's as juiced as possible, especially now that she's like dual wielding. Which is a pretty big drop in defense. Jade and Rab. That was important. Yeah, let me check the casino. Where were those claws at, those good ones? Not good ones, there were just some claws we couldn't get yet. I thought it was a spear in the casino. Yeah, that's my thing, is like... a lot of like... there's a lot of like synergistic shit that Eric gets. Like he gets... yeah, like conditional extra damage with status effects. He's getting like clones. He can still use like boomerangs, and those are really like... situationally useful also, but so he's swapping like equipment in mid-fight. Like if he wants, he could dig into just more classic sword stuff. He can increase his dual wielding. He could probably go with like a Falcon build with fucking the dually bullshit if you wanted him. Like there's a few ways I could see to build him, and then there's like a lot of synergy. He also has like way more. I don't know if the other ones just get more, but he just like literally has more skills. Like Veronica has like what, 21? He has like 42? I mean, I'm assuming, like, is Veronica and Serena gonna, like, fuse? Is Veronica gonna turn into an adult and get, like, a new tree? Is Serena gonna get, like, a new thing? Like, Sylvando has 6. Like, little areas, essentially, right? Or 5. He's got enough for, like, a full thing. Maybe he could have a little more. Rab's stuff is really cheap, but he maybe has enough. Onigis are really expensive. Jade arguably doesn't have a whole lot. Because, like, but I guess she still has a lot. I don't know. Her shit's expensive though, I guess. Maybe that's it. Probably a channel anger next. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not like... I mean, the Sylvando, I think, has got a cool kit, too, and a lot of options. I think he's a good, like, extra dude, right? That you can swap in and out and actually have a reason to. But Jade and Rab, it's like... I don't see Jade. Rab, I could at least see because he could just kind of fill in, like, utility slots. Honestly, Jade feels like the one where it's just like... You already have Eric. You have your all-around, but still does decent melee damage guy. Like, I guess if you just need a more hardline, like, melee person, if the bosses rise to the occasion, and there's a lot of guys that, like, maybe need more melee, or they need more magic here and there, or, you know, maybe there's, like, a DPS race, and so we need to, like, kind of, we don't have enough turns to, like, you know, lower magic resistance and stuff. We just have to do like one sap, and so we need all of our melee guys, and I don't know. Like, maybe. I just don't think Jade does anything in particular unique. Maybe, I mean, it didn't look like the spears did anything crazy. I mean, I guess like a charm scaling damage person is cute. But is that really useful, or is that just a different way she does what everybody else does, which is damage? Did she? Now that's the question, does her actual charm, like, debuff thing, like where it eats a turn, does it actually come in often? Going to level I needed loads of healing. What did Jade do for that? Doesn't heal, does she? Oh, I gotcha. You had to have too many healers in. Yeah. Swapping other people for melee. See, that's the thing, is like, if there's a good fights for it. Like, if the main character has to heal, everybody else has to heal. I get that. I mean, if they, like, remove a party member, like maybe Veronica and Serena, like, fuse or some bullshit, right? Then, like, I mean, she has a bit more value then. And some capacities, maybe. I mean, if Eric dies... I just don't know if you could swap in somebody who's dead. Anybody knows that? You can? Okay. That definitely gives a bit more value to the backup members. Because if you're just gonna revive Eric every time anyways, then it's like, well, then just use fucking Eric, right? don't think the Mercury bandana's worth it here. I could get her a spangled dress. It does have a lot of charm, doesn't it? Do I really want to get her a 25,000 cost? Delia though. I mean, I could. I think it's got as much charm. It's like, depends on how many casino arcs I want to do. Is it worth 25k? Probably not. Do I want to just do more casino and buy it anyways? It is like a straight upgrade. But it's like 8 defense, dude. Literally our next upgrade's probably gonna be better. The fucking bunny suit could be better if I made it better. Hola, Carlos, son. Let's go make a save. Then I guess we'll go to Titty Town or whatever. Head to bed soon. Yeah, we'll see when I jump off of this. Might watch, go to do a little Yakuza. Although I want to keep cranking this, but we've been on it for a while already. What's in 8 hours? Work or something else? Hopefully it's nothing serious. Yeah, I'm waiting for the next issue with mine. Oh, you got warranty still? That's good. Yeah, mine's long gone. Erdrick's future home. Ortega. Yeah, soul music, dude. I bet you he had no hand in this, right? Did he die after 12? Or after 11? Or after 11S? Well, I mean, I guess this is technically the music from the old games, right? I couldn't tell if it was redone a bit. I just don't remember this particular song. Like, but I wonder if there are songs in 11S that he didn't do. They probably would just reuse old shit before they do that. I think in 12, obviously, they're gonna have to do something different, but... What if they did that, dude? What if in 12, they just cannibalize all of his old music and don't do anything new? Isn't there some series that does that? I'm trying to think of one. Where like somebody passed or something happened and they just reuse all of their old shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of some kind of voice thing. Okay, 2019. He probably did. He probably did the music on this still. But yeah, this is like a happy little fucking house song here for this little event. Meanwhile, in the super serious post-traumatic fucking reveals and all that, and we're getting into a fight with Hendrik and all that, it's just the fucking world map music, dude. God, I could see an AI doing it. Didn't they already talk about that? Yeah, but I've heard that that director says a lot of shit. I mean, major to one of the most traditional series ever could literally just be like, it's a bit more serious. It has like an element of action to it instead. So I don't know. But yeah, I'd imagine the music has to change either way. At least, even if somebody's just emulating a style, right? There has to be like more songs with a bit more flavor. We'll see though. I don't know what they're gonna say. I mean, this game's been out forever. Right? Isn't this game like 4 years old at this point? I mean, you think another one will be coming sometime soon. It's not like they've remade anything since then. And I doubt that same team is working on DQ3 remake. The jump from 9 to 11 had multiple remakes. It had 10, so like there's a reason there's a gap between 9 and 11, but like there's not really much since 11, right? The funnel drop. Comfy. Yeah, very comfy. Found up in the heavens where the angels live. Okay. Man, I like how the first one of these has like fights and shit. And then all of the later ones are just like come back with an item. Alright, later read this. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be like more fight ones. And I don't care either way, personally. There's enough content, I'm sure. We have a default drop. Thanks for the help. Uh-oh. The Archfiend's Acolyte. It's funny, this completely changes how the combat works too, right? Because you have to line them all up in order instead of one at a time. So whether he actually gets his poison off, maybe it would change. Maybe if you're gonna use somebody else's like more powerful attacks, shit like that. The enemy attacks in the middle of your... Oh no. Enemies usually attack on their own set, so I guess maybe not. Let's do the Wizard's Ward instead here. Play it safe, magic barrier. Get the damage coming in later. Oh yeah, it's only 3 hits. Yeah. That does hurt a little bit. Is he poisoned? I actually don't know. I can't check. I don't think. Can I check? Way to beam up. Thanks for hanging. Let's just Cobra Strike again just in case. We'll see. Not like it does bad damage or anything. Oh, he's asleep. I don't think he's poisoned, man. I'm just gonna Fonicky, man. That's the biggest problem with Eric right now, is like he can't do Victimize without the poison thing. So getting the increase into ailments would be big at some point. That's where Roniki's kind of like better at this point in the game almost. Like at times, not always, right? If you can get the poison off, I mean, Eric's by far better, but like Roniki can do at least like steady damage, where Eric doesn't do as much without his like poison gimmick. I think it's the hardest thing about this version, the 2Ds? Like, I can't even see where my stats are. Like, I don't know who's buffed. I don't know who's, like, not buffed. I mean, obviously that's how, like, the old ones kind of are, but... It's crazy having that information and then not having it, and it changes your strategies. It's definitely a less interesting way of making it harder, right? I want to think of it that way. We didn't really got much going on. My days we had shit UIs and we liked it, yeah. I mean, obviously I'm used to it from the other stuff, but like, it just takes a little bit to get back into. And it does change how like careful you are. If you know exactly how much time you have till your debuff runs out, or how many levels of defense you have up, and if the guy's even like poisoned or not, will change whether you'd actually want to have like fast scrolling speed. I mean, usually even in the old ones, though, some of them it tells you if you're like buffs and debuffs are going on a little bit, right? Maybe not your attack and defense and all that, but like poison and all that. Maybe it does in this. We just haven't poisoned him a single time. But yeah, it definitely changes how things work. See, like here where he's not doing like any damage, so I could just like smack the fucking dude. Well, somebody else, but it's like, I mean, that's not really like a strat. That just means we're gonna win. Boop, 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 boop. I'm trying to remember who Ortega was. Dragon Quest III father. The game I remember the least of. I feel like. The name was familiar, but I was like, is it the 5 father? I was like, oh. I didn't think so. Getting really hungry. I might have like a little bar here. I don't know why there's not a save in this town. I don't think there is, right? Rainbow Mines. Is this music that fits a mine and or cave? Say it ain't so, man. Hallucination. See, I'm gonna get shit off. That will need to though. Rocka can rack pretty hard. The cautery sword. Right. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Hopefully they die quick too. Sizzles a bit much on those dudes. That's another big change in strategy, right? I guess we can have Rab heal up the party too. But you have to preset all of your abilities, right? So you might go way overkill or find you don't need something. Or with the modern setup, you could just kind of change it on the fly. Rarefied bag of sweets. I like that the second boomerang comes back the other way. Just a nice little touch. That does not heal them of their current status ailment. Not too surprising, but... Gotta wait it out. I'm pepping out. Those verified guys always take so long to kill them. The Monarch Smitten. Glorious gloves that can block bedazzlement, bar blindness, and confound fusion. Huge deafness upgrade and pretty big charm upgrade. 45% confusion protection, 45% bedazzlement protection. Let's give those to Sylvando if I can. Or is it chicks only because it's mittens? I'll check the rest of that. Should I go for the boss right now, though? Might not even be the boss right away. We're gonna play it safe. We got the rarefied. We got some special mittens. I'd rather make sure we have those locked in. We'll just walk it back through. I could use like a holy water or something if I wanted. Not like I'll get a chance to use those anywhere else, right? Although those just stop weak monsters. I don't think any of these guys are technically weak. I wish there's a save point here. It's really goofy. You have to like leave and come back to save. Now, I wonder how many outfits you have to actually grind creatures like steel tables or item drops for. I'll do it for costume. I will do it. I'm guessing not many, if any. What was I gonna do? Was I gonna go down and around and respec if it didn't work out? I think that was the idea. I was just gonna start with deafness. Then I was gonna go up and around if this wasn't it. I mean, if this is the ability that made application of stuff stronger, that'd be fine, but I think it's this. It'd be weird if it wasn't. Who are these assholes? Bomb boulders. Okay, I thought these were like a boss. There's just some dudes, I guess. They're just like legitimately sitting there. Oh god. Oh god, Jesus. Well, they all drop enough stuff. Okay. Those dudes aren't terribly powerful. All the different kinds of bombs, man. You ask yourself, why? It's silent. How you doing, boss man? How much do you really want to see that art style? Because the gameplay is bad. It's a 4 or 5 hour game that feels like it's still too long because of really shit gameplay.
Hey, Katie. Buddy.
Yo!
Fuck you.
Yo! What's up? Hopefully the stream went well. Yeah, I mean, unless you're really invested in the art style, and you really just want to see that, like, biomechanical horror shit, it's a pain to play. I think you could just, like, watch a playthrough and probably get the same experience, or a better experience. But it is short. Madison was pretty fun. Let me write it down. Give it a go. Madison. Oh wait, was that the one I've already seen? I might have actually already saw this full game. I forget the name though. I don't want to spoil it. You're like in the little house, right? I don't want to spoil it because I would immediately go to spoil it thing. You play as like a dude? I think I've seen the whole game, yeah, sadly. One of the few games I've watched like a whole playthrough of. It seemed neat. Let me check the Steam page. Oh yeah, I saw this one. Yeah, it seemed like a cool game. I think I watched this one and the Mortuary Assistant at some point. I was like, dang, I should have played those. But I don't know. Just happened to be in the stream. Well, cool. Yeah, Mortuary Assistant seemed like a really solid time. I don't regret it as much with Madison. Yeah, I made that mistake with Visage as well. Look, sometimes I like watching horror games. Just sometimes. And then I'm like, dang, I should have played that, but it wasn't a bad time. Yeah, right now we are playing Dragon Quest XI S, so the S version has special content that's only in 2D, although you can play the entire game in 2D if you want. They like remade it in 2D and you can just swap between them. But if you're wondering like, dang, this is not Dragon Quest XI that I care about. We'll be out of here soon. Yep, roger that. I'm gonna play the Forest still. I'm really excited for the Forest. There's a new Forest coming out. Yeah, Cora, that's the problem. Is like Visage and Madison and all that. Like a lot, and there's so many that are just like in a house with some kind of like ghoul spooking you. Yeah, I could probably replay. I could probably play through Visage and have most of it feel totally fresh. But oh well. Anyways, yeah, this side content, essentially what you do is you go to you get little passwords around the actual game world, and it lets you go deeper into these books in this special 2D area, and it essentially takes you to a different chunk of one of the other games in the series. A very small chunk, and maybe it's like before you know, something in that game or during it, or kind of like a little fun fan service mix thing. Sometimes you just go get items, sometimes you do like a little mini dungeon like this. It's neat. This one maybe less neat. I don't know on this. This is a lot of bullshit in this dungeon. I'm actually gonna swap out. Let's swap out somebody here. Might drop Veronica for Jade right now. Yeah, I don't know, Silent. I've been looking, but I get nothing. Yeah, Jade's a looker. For sure. Propeller blade does some pretty good damage, actually. I don't want to spend too much mana on beating up these guys if I could just melee them down with the right spawn. Yeah, oh sorry, I didn't say what's up, Everlasting Fun. God damn, this is a dungeon right here. Sweet. Let's swap the lineup here again. We'll swap straight out for Veronica. Swap the daggers out for some boomerangs. Yeah, thousands of bomb rocks, my favorite. Yeah. Well, I guess to explain more, I've been playing through the whole Dragon Quest series over the last year or two. Not in a row. Sometimes in a row, but not always in a row. So here we are. We're playing Dragon Quest. We're on 11. The only spin-offs I've done are the 2 Builders games. Yeah, I played the same game 10 times in a row. We skip 10 until that gets an English release of some kind. I don't feel like doing like the fan translated MMO or whatever. I've had enough Persona 3 through 5. I'll watch people play it. I maybe replay the female MC P3 because that would be a significant enough difference. But I've played through P5 to the max. I've watched a whole like playthrough of P5R. Like I already know everything. Yeah. P3P, you can choose between the dude or a chick. That changes your social links and story and some battle music and romance and all that shit. The thing I'm worried about in this dungeon is we're gonna have a boss and he might actually be hard. And then I'll get absolutely fucking destroyed. When's Plague Tale? After Dragon Quest? I don't know if that's one I need to rush to for the sake of like hot conversation. They got decent reviews. The first one got better, and I thought that one was really mediocre. So that's, I mean, I don't really trust the game journalist a whole lot when it comes to that kind of thing. But if you just go off of that comparison, I'm like, yeah, I'll be doing Mario Rabbids at some point here. But, might take a break from this game for more of that. Just depends. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I played the last Plague Tale, so I'll play the new one. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, if anybody's wondering why I'm not playing horror games, though, I don't know. I usually do like a horror event every year, but I was a little slow with it last year, and I have such a backlog right now, I just decided I'm just gonna play games. I'll do some horror stuff. We did Scorn. I might do like a little something else at some point here toward the end of the year, but just kind of take, not for the end of the year, not for the end of the month, but I think I'm just gonna, this year we're just doing a light bit of horror. Might pick up Iron Lung, and maybe we'll run through that or something too. I think that would be fun. That one's apparently pretty good. Yeah, I think reviews, I mean, are useful to like get really big, like, ideas of like if something's like absolutely horrible or not. Because I mean, you gotta have some way to like figure out if you're gonna play shit or not. I don't know. I do a mix of like, yeah, critic reviews, user reviews, and then more importantly, word of mouth. And more importantly than all that, if I'm just fucking interested for some reason, I don't care if it's good or bad if I got enough interest. Ellie was telling me not to do Scorn. Goto was saying not to do Scorn. I played Scorn anyways. Like, it got me more interested, I think. It's like, whatever. The game's art style and everything, and just like everybody talking about how it's kind of fucked, and the conversation was there. I was just very interested. Yeah, Redless did say to do Scorn. But yeah, that's the thing, is like I get a lot out of the discussion, and I was curious, like, man, a game with that kind of Kickstarter, the 10 years, like it's mostly made by artists, like I want to see where they went wrong. I wanted to see the Geiger, right? I didn't have to pay for it, it was on Game Pass. Well, I mean, technically. What is this fucking dungeon, dude? Like, good God. Duke Nukem? Didn't Beyond Good and Evil 2 recently overtake Duke Nukem for one of like the longest sequels in development ever? Pretty sick, dude. As a big Beyond Good and Evil fan, I'm pretty happy about that. That's gonna be a shit show of a game if it ever comes out. It already seems so far off, like what the original was about. I can't imagine it being any good. But hey, I'd love to be wrong on that one. God, what do we want to do, Jade? Just keep attacking, dude. I'm just gonna keep Sage breathing with Veronica to get her magic back, in case we have some serious business coming up. I mean, the thing with the bombs is that they do blow up at some point, but I don't think it's really been a problem. Right, this looks like a big fight. There's gonna be like 1,000 people here. Let's do... Veronica... Maybe like a 5-man. Yeah. I hope I don't have to kill every one of these bombs. I assume we just have to get to like the end. Let's just Falcon Slash the bomb boulders and AoE down everything else. I hope using Bang doesn't like cause them to explode. I mean, you think it would, but let's hope not. It does do a lot of damage. God of War PS5 bundles. Didn't you already have one? Or am I crazy? That's right. Trying to keep track of what everybody has. Oh, of course. It's fucking 4 dudes. Why wouldn't it be? I don't want to have to walk back through this dungeon. I might use the files they gave me. The like 10 MP ones. Because I don't know if there's just going to be like a giant boulder. Oh, the self-destruct. You got it off, dude. Oh, we're pepping now. That is a lot of magic water. I almost feel like I should kill them all just to sock up. I need to read the objective. They might actually want me to. It's just possible to skip them. They said go deeper in. Oh, and also we're playing on like hard mode. Draconian quest, you can add like from like a dozen different modifiers to make the game harder. And it's recommended to me to play with the harder monsters, so that's what we're doing. It's been fine so far. The leader of the monster. Do I really care about getting any more magic waters? If I really need more, we'll come back. There's plenty going on here already. Dude, look at that. Okay. Let's use a couple of these puppies. Seeing this retro is funny. Yeah. It's cool that you can swap between them. Like I said, this area you don't have a choice, but it's just... I just wonder how much it changes the base game. Because there's a lot of verticality in the base game and all sorts of other stuff. I haven't actually swapped to 2D in the base game because I have this, so it's like I already get my fill. Single file. Actually their mana is not too bad. That's another 6 man. Jesus. Hallelujah. Dude, they're showing me stuff I don't even think I have unlocked. No, I might have them unlocked. I've not used all the powers. So. Definitely gonna spam bang. That second ring that just does nothing. Oh, I'm actually sweating a little bit. I'm worried about this boss because we've had to fight so many of these skins, man. Let me drop a couple of these. Yeah, thanks, man. Hey, buddy, fuck you. Where are the rest of my single files? Oh. I mean, that's why they drop so many, so. Rare old power coursing through me veins. Maeve the warrior queen. If you say so, man. Looks like a melee person. Let's do some Kabuffin. Of course it's not effective. When is it ever? Can I poison the skeleton? Find out right now. God, getting through this fucking menu. This different menu. Jumping between the styles is like very different. You can't really see your buffs, debuffs. Status effects aren't as obvious to see. The menus are they're just laid out different. There's just a lot less info. You don't get to see your attack every time. It's like you do all of your attacks and then they do their attacks. So it's like the old stuff, but jumping between the styles, it actually changes how you play and strategize a bit. It's kind of weird to get used to. I only do it every like 10 hours. Well, Kabuffin this isn't something that stacks, I don't think, so I don't need to do it again. Just go ahead and heal. Oh, we're about to get a heal. I'll heal again, I don't care. I'm actually swapping Eric out here for Sylvando, I think. We got the Earth Sigil from Eric, and while Eric's usually my biggest damage dealer, I don't think we're gonna get a poison off. And I can't get rid of Veronica here because of the bang shit. I hope they're not about to explode, man. These rock bombs feel a little bit meatier than the last few. Is my oomph even still on, dude? Let's just leave that on. I don't need to use that. What's everybody's health at right now? I'll just do a hustle dance. I can't sap this or it just doesn't work. I don't know if we're gonna get much out of Spooky Aura. Depends on how much this boss has left in health. I'll do it in case it summons again. Then I could just bang for a little extra damage. Of course, a desperate attack, dude. That one shot's my damage dealer. Thank you kindly. I honestly don't even think Hard Claw does more than... Oh wow, Veronica's doing the damage here. I might as well swap in... What's his ass, man? Swap in Rab. Gotta do some zings. Does Rab have zing? Oh, you can't zing somebody who's not out. Okay. So much for that then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Propeller Blade does more damage than the more rare ability. Reheal. Yeah. Well, is that happening sooner than later? Lana doesn't have a whole lot of MP, so I'm gonna swap him out here. I don't know if my buffs have worn out yet. Just die already, man. Jesus. Wacky sack. Alright. Little wacky sack. Oh, nice. Wacky sack wins. Ooh, sweating a bit on that one. I didn't know if that was ever gonna end. And after it one-shot my main character, yeah. That got me a little sad. Missed out on a little bit of MP, or sorry, not MP, XP there, but oh well. Oops, sorry, that was on. Yeah, that was a really long mini dungeon. There's only been like 1 or 2 fights in the side area since then. Oh, no wonder she seemed familiar. It was the, one of the other million chicks that looks like this, but that had a bit more, like, mysterious story to her. I think it was 7? Was she in 7? Find out. Yeah, 7. She was interesting. Jesus, 7 was a long game. Although this might be longer since I'm probably gonna go harder on it. I don't recognize Rainbow Mine. The Dragon Quest games come in and they immediately leave my mind. They all run together, a lot of it's forgettable. They're a comfy time, I enjoy my time with them. They're not like a cut above, although this one's so far pretty good. One might be the cut above. So the problem is just, I forget a lot of the details, man. You want me to like walk out? Yes, I could, dude. Eric. Well, at least I used Rab and everybody there. That was cute. And that's the what I want. That's the beauty of being able to. Everybody stays up. Oh god. What the? Oh, okay, it's not over yet. Oh good. I'm gonna like try to escape, I guess, instead. Not escape from this fight, but watch me go down to this fucking pair of asshats. I don't remember what I was saying though. Not important. Let's not die here. Oh god. Got people laughing uncontrollably. These are my words right now. Really need Veronica to be the one to pull this out here. Let's do a bag on Aniki. Not a whole lot of damage, but I'm still like 60. A little bit stronger coming from Veronica. Oh, I'm pepping out. Alright. Get me the fuck out of here, dude. I was gonna walk back through and see if there's some new NPCs, but I think we're good, man. That's cool, buddy. Enjoy your mining. Just one more for the road, huh? Bastards, man. But yeah, doing all the Dragon Quest games, or all the mainline, and then like I said, I did the Builders games. I'd say my favorite out of all of them is still Builders 2. The mainline's been fun enough in parts, it just depends on the game. The early ones have a really cool, like, just, they don't hold you by the hand kind of style to them. The first one only has like a single character, you don't even have like a party. There's a lot more like writing down notes and like following, like reading all the like all the townspeople's dialogue and trying to find like secret areas and shit to move on, and that's kind of neat. And they try to make little changes in the series as you go on, mostly in presentation. It likes to stay extremely traditional, but I think they make big enough upgrades in quality of life and presentation and all that, that I can respect that they're unchanging elsewhere. Usually if they change the combat or the RPG backend, it's not like a big, huge thing, like they'll add like recruitable, you know, party people, or like you can recruit monsters, or they'll have like jobs, or they'll have like a skill tree, and that sounds like it's a lot, but in reality it ends up being like the same exact gameplay as like the old ones. They just like divvy it out to other shit. Like instead of getting everything, now it's in the skill tree and there's like a little bit of new shit, or now it's in like a bunch of different jobs, and in a way there's not like as much depth as you'd like maybe, but and a lot of your strategies are going to be exactly the same in like every game, but it's comfy. Even that's still kind of interesting. This game improves a lot of that though. Party members all staying like the same XP, being able to swap people out. And still act with them pretty much in that same turn. Party members being a bit more specialized. The talent tree actually having some real choice. Like in 8 they introduced the talent tree, but like you don't even know what the hell's gonna happen. It's just points 1 to 100, and then stuff just happens on the way. In this, you actually can see everything, or you can make little guesses because not every part of the tree is visual or visualized. Some of it's hidden. So there's a lot more to think about, and in fights, there's a lot more going on. Obviously, the difficulty in this one's pretty decent. Yeah, I think this one, it combines all the other little things I tried to upgrade in the other games. This one also, you get like a shitload of spells like immediately. Like I'm level 20 something and I'm like packed on spells. So if there is like boss fights that need more situational stuff, you have an answer with the right strategy. And there's like synergy, which is crazy in Dragon Quest. Usually the biggest synergy is this person debuffs, that person buffs, and then the other guy smacks. And like that's still the same. I'm still using the same strategy, sap, melee dude beats ass, and then I might have some magic, but there's a bit more in there with like status effects and like multiplicative damage, and there seems to be some stuff you could do with like clones later from what I'm looking at in the skill tree. It's that same formula, but improved slightly over time to be a little bit more major at this point. Yeah, just that kind of the colorful art style and monster designs and just kind of comfy, simple stories and exploration. That's still kind of what it does best. And that's the part that I feel like they upgrade the most. I've joked that my favorite part of like these games is exploring a town. And I think this one has like the best towns easily. A lot of variety like within the town, a lot of variety between the towns. I think the biggest place they phone it in this game is the music. While like the big orchestral, like, you know, epic, adventurous, whatever the hell music is nice, there's very little variety, and I feel like they did it much better in the other games. I mean, they let you put music from Dragon Quest VIII in here instead, and it matches much better. My favorite series, Breath of Fire, did the whole swapping party members in the fight thing in 4, where they can act immediately. They also made it so characters in the back either help or rest. Percent chance to enjoy because it helped deal with the percent be crimes. People just go back and stuff. Yeah, I think it's cool. I think it's cool for story too, because you don't just pick your dream team and then forget about everybody. Everybody becomes a part of the fight, and you get to see other animations. And there's like pet powers in this, which are kind of just random things that happen. That you can kind of utilize if they pop up, like little superpowers, and some characters have different pet power mixes with other people, so it kind of is incentivized to swap around a lot. I think it's cool. I think more JRPGs should strive to like try to use all your party members and have that kind of swap style. It's maybe more complicated, but I just think it's more interesting. You just have to make bosses that rise to the occasion, right? Like if you have like a status effect cleansing guy, you know, you're gonna have to have a boss that has status effects to make it useful and that kind of shit. I would say that so far Jade and Rab feel like they're kind of the weak links. Jade doesn't really do anything super unique, but I guess since people can just die, you could throw them in anyways and they do good damage. And Rab's kind of the all-rounder, so even then they've got some use, but I think you could build on it even more. We'll see as we go, but yeah, I agree. I think that's neat, and yeah, I'll play Breath of Fire at some point. That's one thing they've done well in these games as well. Is being able, I've always liked how they handled items. You can swap to any item in the middle of a fight, right? You have like a loadout of items you can have in a bag, which are a lot in this game. So, you know, you're going to think about what is, you know, Eric doesn't have magic, so I could give him a staff that lets him cast magic whenever he wants. It's free. You know, I mean, he doesn't have any heals, so maybe I should give him some heals or like a revive or something. So you have a little loadout, and I always kind of like the idea of like having consumables that way, but you could also swap your equipment. And this game lets you swap it even if it's not in your inventory. It can be just in your equipment bag. So if you want to be like, okay, well, I'm going to use boomerangs to hit everybody, then I could switch to a single target. And I always liked that. I thought that was one of the few things that Dragon Quest did that was like unique, that actually added depth. So that coupled with being able to swap your party members whenever, I think is really cool. Yeah, a lot of JRPGs, like I said, it's like a dream team. You pick like your 4 dudes, or you just start with your 4 dudes, and then like they're the highest level, everybody else falls behind, or you can't swap, so it doesn't matter. And I guess that adds 3 playability. Maybe it adds like a little personality, a little personal touch to your run, right? Like, ooh, I use this person, oh, I use this person, but I don't know. I think I'd prefer, especially nowadays, since we've had enough games that do that style, something that tries to kind of like more ambitious, use like the entire group, allow you to like swap around and create strategies and challenges that kind of work with that. I guess that's like way harder to design, but I guess I'm just talking about little things I like on this. I don't know why I decided just to go off on it. This one's been good so far. Seems like they got rid of tension. They've also changed how the world design is in this, which is interesting. So in Dragon Quest VIII, it was one of the things I didn't like about it, although it was probably what was impressive back then, is everything's just really big. There's just a lot of terrain to cover, and it has like a sense of scale, but it's like really empty, and it's really slow. And like the leap from like 7 to 8, that's really impressive. But nowadays, like, the novelty's not really there, so it's kind of just a pain in the ass. I think it hurts the game. But in this, they actually dial it down, and you think for a game with this big a budget in this day and age, it would be like massive areas, but it's actually like sizable areas, like what you'd have in maybe the old games, but they just like crank the presentation and the density of what's going on to the max, and I thought that was cool. I think that's kind of what I mean by they're not just like totally slaves to tradition, like Pokemon or something. It's like they're willing to make like pretty big changes, but really they never try to, ever at the cost of like the core feel or anything. That's why the gameplay is usually kind of the same, because it's hard to like change something that big. So they try to kind of like adjust around it. Like it's the same spells, but now you can like swap party members, or there'll be random super moves or something. But I feel like something like exploration, you have a lot more room to make big changes. I don't know, it's kind of cool to see. The game also makes a bigger effort to make the party feel like they exist in the story and shit. That was one of my things in 8. Was that after you meet your party and they give you their kind of story, there's really, some of them almost never talk again. Like they really don't exist a whole lot. And while they're still neat characters because they have voices and nice designs and stuff like Genghis and shit, I kind of wish that it had a bit more of that like kind of I would say traditional JRPG, but more like a Final Fantasy where your party kind of exists a bit more. Like you have a party chat, which has been a thing since like
Let's have a
3 or
nice
4,
wee chat, shall we?
which is, I wouldn't call it like your Tales skits or anything, but it's like kinda
What's up?
where they just all have a little something to say, and that was kind of like the entirety of your party's existence in the other games. And this, they actually like exist in the story more, which I like a lot better. And they're all pretty likable, especially Sylvando. He's my dude. He's the best. Where are we trying to be? Trying to go talk to Don Rodrigo. So in the story right now, did not sign up for graphics this modern. Yeah, it's pretty crispy. Looks really good. It's easily the best looking Dragon Quest art direction and just obviously the fidelity. But yeah, we could swap, I guess. Let's compare the towns real quick. I've never actually done that. Play in 2D mode. Whoa. Where do you want to begin your 2D related adventure? Oh. Can I just swap anywhere? Oh. Okay. We have to like go somewhere else. Where the fuck am I? Huh? Like doing achievements and shit. Like a little world map. What the? Huh? I don't even have... Oh, really? So, in the modern version, you have like 100 bazillion fast travel points. In the old version, you have like 5, which is interesting. Very different experience. Well, it's about what you'd expect it to look like, I guess. This is not the same town. I'm not gonna walk all the way to the same town. Let's just go back. Can I not go to the title screen from here? Okay, I guess I have to quit. I don't think so, man. I mean, maybe someday. The visuals seem cool, but I'm not like super crazy dying on it. And I've heard it's fuck to play. I don't know. Maybe they'll make some changes. I heard the control scheme's really bad. If I do, it'll be more when it's gonna like leave Game Pass. Alright. Well, I guess we didn't see much of the 2D. I thought we'd just be able to do it right there on the spot, but I don't think so. Yeah. Anyways, what's going on in the story right now is we're trying to get to Yggdrasil, the World Tree, and we need to go collect the MacGuffins, like most of these kinds of stories, to open up the Rainbow Bridge from OT to get up there. You can see Yggdrasil in the distance somewhere. You can also see a giant red star. I don't know if that's going to be a thing, I'm sure. Yeah, so Yggdrasil's like way over there. So cool shit like that. The idea is we're going to find out about our dude's destinies, the Luminary or whatever, and see how we can destroy the Dark One. Who has a name I already forgot because they said it once. It doesn't matter because every Dragon Quest final boss is some weird looking Dragon Ball Z monstrosity. Or some huge fat bastard. Like in fucking 8, dude. You're just like a blob of fat. You just fly around. I'm the fucking Luminary, I'm pepping out. Yeah. We have 2 of the orbs, now we're gonna start running around and doing stuff. So a stream or two ago, For every one of the Dragon Quests, I do like a casino arc or two, because they all have casinos. Or we'll do like 6 to 8 hours of non-stop, like slots or whatever, and just do gambles in the chat non-stop. 9 didn't have a casino, and it really sucked. So we're doing like 2 casino arcs for this game. I usually skip the first casinos, because I mean you're just going to upgrade past them. But we did one anyways. Just to prep some fun chat gambles. Not gonna do much right now, just run real quick. So we'll do like another casino arc. Near the end, I'm sure we get another casino or better shit here. Yeah, 9's pretty far down the list anyways, as far as the single player campaigns go. I mean, it's the best multiplayer one. Well, maybe the MMOs, I don't know. But good luck playing 9 multiplayer, it's on the fucking DS, so... Yeah, we'll be doing another one of those. That'll be fun. I like the gamble channel points. Wait, where's my gamble HUD, dude? Nah, just explain what's going on. We got our gamble HUD. It's disgusting. I usually got like a paint green screen window open. I'm circling bets and playing gambling music. It's a good time. This will be our last one though. Until Dragon Quest 12, man. Unless they pull a 9 and they remove the casino. Yeah, no more spins. Not right now. We could do the adventure one, but I'm just running in place right now. Like a dumbo. Exciting content. Alright, so we're trying to get into Don Rodrigo's home. Sylvando seems to be kind of iffy about the idea. I think he has some personal history.
Senor Roberto, so wonderful to see you after so many years. And your companions too, of course.
Good to see you looking so well, Cervantes. Now, I don't suppose Don Rodrigo's about for a wee chat, is he?
Ah, lo siento, senor, so sorry. But I am afraid he has gone to Eliador. He is instructing the guards there in the art of swordsmanship, you see.
Ah, now that's a shame. I do so love our wee chats about fighting and horses and fighting.
Love fighting,
Don
dude.
Rodrigo will be sorry to have missed you too, senor. He often speaks of your visits very fondly.
Well, I'm sure we'll have a chance for a proper chinwag next time I'm in town. Now, there's something I was wanting to ask you, Cervantes. I was hoping to head out to sea in search of more interesting topics of conversation. You couldn't open the sea gates for me, could you?
It will be my pleasure, Senor Roberto. Can you imagine how angry Don Rodrigo would be if I refused?
This is going all too smoothly.
I will open
It
them
never
right
goes
away.
smoothly.
If you go on board your ship, you will be able to sail straight through.
You're a good man, Cervantes. Thanks a million. And give my regards to Don Rodrigo, won't you?
Alright. Wanted to go to Don Rodrigo's chambers, his private chambers. The fuck is my boat? Maybe Sylvando is like a relative of Don Rodrigo? I don't. Yeah, quality of life has improved dramatically throughout the series though. I would say through the first 6 or so games it's not massive. you get some upgrades in 7, and then the big ones I think are where the remakes. Where then they get into remaking like 4, 5, and 6, and mainly 8 has a lot of quality of life improvements, and 9 has a lot of improvements on all those. But this game is crazy about it. It's got like all of your info on the swords and shit. It's got, you can buy like materials when you're like crafting and all that junk. You can find like nearby monsters, what they drop. Where they are. You can like organize by like the item to go find shit. You got like quick menus to get the stuff. And there's just a bunch of crap, man. We could go all day on that quality of life. I mean, there's the speediness. I don't know how many upgrades have like happened between the original version of this and the S version, since we're playing the S version. But someone who's played 1 through 9 before this, pretty big. When you're in the fight as well, I have the battle speed to like triple. I wish he was this fast normally, but you can change it to have that. You could just walk around; it doesn't do anything, or you can have it set to more like classic camera angles and stuff. I just left it like this just because I like to mix it up. This is a pretty low level fight. I'm just doing it because I want to get on this mount, because I think it's really funny. It's not that low level. Yeah, this is a new thing as well. You can get on little mount. Well, mounts are new, but like you can get on monster mounts, and they do like unique things for exploration and stuff. This thing I don't think has any exploration stuff, but it looks really funny because this dude's hanging on for dear life. It probably has like a bigger like attack range. Yeah, this little dude's fucking... We stole his ride, man, but he's still here. Yeah, I wish this was like in Final Fantasy 14 or something. This shit's funny. The Slime Knight, dude. The poor bastard. This is our captain, Dave. He controls the ship. Are we gonna get stopped? We're gonna see Sylvando shit their pants.
There's our pal, Cervantes. Give him a nice thank you wave, everybody.
Hey man. Is that like his dad or something?
Madre mia. Is it him?
What's the deal here? Oh, he made it through, so who cares, I guess. I guess we'll find more about that later. I want to know, man. Sylvando is the best. I need his lore.
Let's go.
Drake slimes. Dirty bastards. Not really. Pretty powerful. Give him a sizzling. Give him a big sizzle.
Veronica wins again.
Small scale. Huh. The port there. Now we're either gonna go underwater, which we're definitely gonna go underwater, but are we gonna like have a map underwater? Or is it gonna be more of a airship thing? I mean, usually you get like an airship in these of some sort. Oh, not an airship. That's a little inaccurate. You're usually on some kind of creature, or you turn into like a bird, or you have a giant train or some shit.
Ugh, where did all this horrible fog come from?
I don't know if
I can't see a thing.
how many actual airships are in Dragon
Sylph,
Quest. That's
what's
more of
going
a
on?
Final Fantasy thing.
I'm truly mystified. But whatever it is, I don't like it. Steering hard a starboard!
Where's Dave, dude? I guess Lavanda pilots the ship.
The mists are clearing. I can see light up ahead.
Jave.
Where in the world are we?
The end of Evangelion. Silent. Sylvanda's new outfit we gave him definitely gives him an air of sophistication. The Jester outfit didn't. I don't know what I like better though. We'll roll with this for now. I might swap. I keep swapping everybody else's around. I just like costumes, man. Especially when they're not fucking DLC, dude. Pre-ordered it? You haven't played it? Surprised Mr. Sexmeister himself hasn't had a costume yet. Oh, okay. Seems like everybody gets to like the end and stop. I've heard it's like really hard to like super ending. Or something. Oh, hey, loot. This is cool though. Kind of an abandoned, or not abandoned, shipwreck isle here. Well, I want to leave her in the outfit. Veronica's got a few. Cat, Biggie, that, the normal. I'm fond of the Biggie myself. Oh, look at this. Mr. Cool here with this double fucking cross orangs or whatever. Yeah, it's a good time. I'd recommend it. So
It's a
far.
strange place. It's almost like being in a dream.
Don't touch the water.
Oh, darling, is it really you? My dearest darling Kai? I've waited for you ever since the day we said goodbye. Oh. Hey! What do you think you're playing at, scaring us like that? And there's no need to look so disappointed to see us.
Did you?
Hold on.
Yeah, so far the stories, like I said, the presentation has been good.
Mermaid?
And I've liked our main characters, but I don't think the little episodic stories have been crazy. I think they just get away with a lot because of the presentation. I'm looking forward to seeing more cool ones. Also the bigger plot, dungeons and stuff, right? There was a mermaid quest in one of the old dragon quests that was pretty good. Having to do with like some like normal human in a town who met and tried to protect the mermaid and then kind of had to let her go.
That's strange. You didn't scream or try to catch me in a net. You're
Was it
different
7?
from most other human beings that I've
Probably 7.
met.
7 is just like a collection of like a fucking bazillion episodic stories.
My name's Michelle. Sorry
Michelle.
if I gave you all a fright. It's just I thought my car was back and I got all excited. Wow, I can't believe I'm talking to a real live mermaid. But anyway, who's this Kai you keep talking about? He's a tender-hearted fisherman from Honolulu Bay. He promised he would meet me here upon our wedding day. Your wedding day? I didn't even think humans and mermaids could get married.
Why not?
At first I was the same. I thought we'd never be together.
Not banging, I don't know
I
about
thought
that.
the mermaid's burden would keep us apart forever.
Mermaid's burden.
For if a mermaid leaves the sea and makes the land her home, if ever she gets wet again, she melts away to foam.
Jesus Christ.
But
I figured
when
she'd
I
just
told
lose her
my
fucking
Kai
tail,
I
but she
couldn't
just
come to live
melts.
with him, he
And
said,
it's
"In
extremely
that case,
painful.
You better teach me how to swim." And so I got the blessing of the Queen beneath the sea. He's going to come to Nautica and live down there with me.
Oh, that's wonderful news. Congratulations.
But it's been 20 years.
He's supposed to meet me here so we can be together. And I've been waiting for him now for what feels like forever. I know he'd never break his word. He's not that sort of person. But the longer that he stays away, the more my worries worsen. I know it's rude to ask
Yeah,
you,
Sparrow, I
but
should.
I beg, I plead, I
Didn't they
pray.
just take and clean up a lot of
Could you go
stuff?
to Honolulu
Like the
and
Lion
make
King and
sure
all
my
that?
Kai's okay?
Not that they don't do original stuff, but it's interesting to see what all they kind of ripped. Or adapted or what have you. Is the original story of The Little Mermaid, is that like a long read or more of like a short story?
So you're from the bottom of the sea, where the giant pearl from the story went. I wonder... Aha! How about this? If we go and check on your fiancé, will you take us down to see the Queen? To pay for such a kindness, it's the least that I can do. I'll sing my song and safely sink your ship and all your crew.
Huh.
If anyone knows the truth
I'll
about
have
this
to write
giant
that down,
pearl,
too.
it's the Queen of the Sea. If it leads us to another one of the orbs, it's worth helping. Wouldn't you say?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Let me ask you that again. If anyone knows the truth about this giant pearl, it's the Queen of the Sea. If it leads us to another one of the orbs, it's worth helping.
I didn't catch
you
that.
say?
Can I see it again, please? Snapshot sound.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
had a
need,
sudden
I
urge
need
to
to, I need
stretch
to
my
have like
legs.
the Steam
Let me ask you
snapshot
that
sound even if I don't take one.
If anyone knows the truth about this giant pearl, it's the Queen of the Sea. If it leads us to another one of the orbs, it's worth
Little
helping.
Mermaid.
Wouldn't you say?
Right next to the Confederacy of Dunces. On the list. Amazing. Do it again.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a sudden urge to stretch my legs.
Her leg must have quite the cramp. A lot of stretching
If
going on
anyone
here.
knows the truth about this giant pearl, it's the Queen of the Sea. If it
Yeah.
leads us to another one of the
I think
orbs,
it's on there
worth
because you
helping.
recommend it.
Wouldn't you say?
I believe.
Thank you, all of you. I'd be indebted to you. If you could try to find him in the town of Lonalulu.
Lonalulu.
I'll mark the village on your map. It's to the
I wish
south
I
of
was from
Grotto,
Lonalulu.
a beautiful blue bay behind an isolated grotto. My Kai's a famous fisherman, as rugged as the ocean.
Ooh.
A hanky-chanky sailor stuffed with smouldering emotion.
I like how she rhymes her sentences.
Oh, now I'm all embarrassed. Don't tell him what I said. Just bring my darling back so we can finally be wed.
I want to see the hunky chunky sailor, dude. Something tells me he's like dead or like an old ass man at this point. I guess she's a mermaid. Her like sense of time is a little bit funky. That would be retreading slightly some of the other Dragon Quest shit. Lovely girl. When did you have a chance to talk with her, Dave? I just finished. For Christ's sakes, man. Yeah, a big difference in this game is they just tell you where you can dock. Which, I mean, in a way it simplifies it and you just get right to the meat of it. On the other hand, I kind of like being able to dock in just random places or figuring it out. Although sailing too much, it turns into Dragon Quest 2, which is like kind of hell. Because that game is like non-stop sailing all the time. With really bad encounter rates, so I could see it either way. Insula Occidentalis. Did I say that right? What is this motherfucker, dude? Jesus. This guy looks like he fucks. There's a lot of dudes. I do not know if he will survive.
You rang, honey?
Yes. Thank God for Slavanda. Thank God I got that ability now. Backup, Jesus, what doesn't this guy have? Like killing the
I'm coming, darling.
orc would be the best call. He's juiced, man. The normal orc too? Jesus, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Only the best lineups. That was a lot of XP. Crackle. The ultimate team. Oh, all the relics? Might not do it right now, might do it later. Ugh, shivers. I just don't know if I wanna jump back in this patch, if I'll save it. Oh, I'll check it out later. There's one monster we haven't fought. Might be a nighttime monster. Alright, the Jowler. 4 pieces of treasure. 2 are in these. Let me write this down. Insola Occidentalis. Jail. And Red Door. Yeah, like I said, in the first couple Dragon Quest, there's a lot of note-taking as a requirement almost. It's fun. But in all the other ones, I tend to write notes just to remember where the fuck all the little chests are, because there's a lot of stuff you come back and get later with increasingly stronger keys and such. Oh, you can jump in this one too. Verticality is a pretty big change in exploration. The best feeling, dude. Finding a mini medal. Orgasmic. If you don't know what mini medals are, that's for since we got people in here, I'll explain more shit. They're essentially just a game-long collectible that are hidden in usually chests, breakable objects, occasionally in side quests since they've introduced side quests. There'll be a few. Sometimes in weird shit like staying at a certain inn that's expensive, they might give you one. You know. 9 ruin them, but they brought them back in this and they don't suck, so that's cool. Can't stay till night. Can I warp here? Doesn't seem like it. Am I blind? Vardra Sea. Oh, okay. I want to see the monster we're missing. Would it have to be nighttime? Or it's a rarefied monster. So there's like certain monsters in the game that are like juiced up versions with like a special design and like entry. And they're kind of like little mini bosses almost. Of like basic dudes. They're rarefied. And I've seen more in the 2D zones than anything, but that didn't sound very... He didn't sound very sure of himself there. Let's hope we're not about to get fucking destroyed. I swap between the two. I'm dual wield boomerang right now, but I swap to
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
dual daggers if it's single target. This guy's pretty strong. Yeah, I haven't upgraded my boomerang tree at all though.
Thanks.
No, no.
You're not gonna like this.
Look a buff. Not affected, come on, man. Yeah, the crit, nice.
And don't come back.
Otherwise it's only gonna be magic that probably hurt him, I guess. Poison or something. Insula Elgarum. Alright. I gotta regret going here. I think I can actually warp to this one. Pretty sure we fought that. Yeah, Raven Lunatic. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I was gonna do claws on the old guy, but they just don't seem to really feel like they have synergy there. Unless you wanted him to be just like a pure all-arounder, like just horrible at like everything, but he can do it all, sort of. Glad we got immediately attacked. I did about fuck all of them. I would like to upgrade the boomerang tree a little bit, because man, they do miss a lot.
Don't worry, I'm here to help. Watch out!
Silvano takes the stage!
I'd like to have gotten like a kabuff off or something, but even that was too much. Really, this motherfucker's got a heal? They're very good at dodging shit.
Yep.
Got a bit lucky. One dead. That's good. Magic Barrier definitely did not help there.
After yourself.
Yeah, I'm getting packed down pretty hard, dude. Oh, now I could finally put out a kabuff. A little late. That would be nice.
There we are, all better.
Jesus. That's some big damage there, Sylvando. Massive, even.
Think you're tough, do you? All right.
This whip has no strength, man. I don't think we've seen another one since. Oh, I don't just kill him.
Is it my turn?
Poor bastard.
Easy peasy.
Oh! Gonna have to pass on that one, brother. Jesus. The problem with the dual boomerangs is they don't actually do quite enough for me when they miss a shitload. If I'm gonna be real, we might. I feel like the main character is always like the odd man out in quality. Like he can do a lot, but he's also not like super godly. Dudes. Not all bad. I think when we're fighting hard stuff, I actually need to just focus on single targeting down dudes. Not like efficient. Goodness. Yeah, really. That's how Magic Berry actually works on those. It's a little bit sizzles. It's a little, I was gonna say a little ballsy, but I feel like it might work out. And then here we are.
You rang, honey?
I hate the main character, man. I'll probably try to resurrect him right before the end so you can at least get this XP. Actually, let's just wait until we get one of these killed.
Stay strong, my loves!
Let's heat things up!
Thanks.
It's a pretty good MP heal from that pep. 11 a turn.
You want some?
Wonderful!
The fucking... I'm glad those are still there. You don't get to see those like following you around really. Although maybe you do. I've not had any teammates really die that had follow me around yet. It's always just like the main character gets blown up or it's in a fight where we resurrect right after kind of shit.
prayer.
Yeah, I just love the Cascade Dragon. It's classic.
Wonderful.
Well, that was exciting. I mean, too exciting. Lucida Shark. 4 pieces of treasure.
I wasn't going to mention it, but
Sir? See you later, dude. I'll be back. So there's 4 pieces of treasure still there. But I think at least 2 of them were across the bridge. I don't know about the other 2. I'll have to go double check. I'd hate to miss a good upgrade. Well, the difficulty definitely went up when we got out to sea. I might be in areas I shouldn't be or something. I feel like most people would immediately check the surrounding areas, right? So did the people from our guy's town all just die? I mean, that seemed to be the case, but it's also like, we haven't really seen them, like... Oops, I did not mean to do that. We didn't get like any kind of person like croaking or anything. They just were all not there. Like technically they could all be in like a dungeon, I guess. Our guy had a childhood friend. He's dead, I guess. I felt like he could end up being some kind of weird party member. That Pep's pretty strong, man. What's Chris status? The accuracy killer, dude. Truly cursed. There's another thing of light over here. I imagine that's for when we actually can jump underwater or something. Why does everything miss?
You're not gonna like this.
Oh, he's defending. I was like, what the hell's wrong with this guy?
Ha! Easy.
That's another thing I've noticed in this game. It doesn't have a lot of battle chatter. Like, they might have little personalized things like, oh, heal Veronica or something. They might say, they'll probably say something every time you do some kind of attack, but it's not overboard. It's not like super loud. It's usually pretty short. Could be like Tales where they have like a full conversation every time you move the cursor, or Soul Hackers where they're constantly doing that as well. How many chests are over there? Like 2. Pretty real chance there's more. Make sure we're not missing anything. All these flying dudes, man. Get off my case, bro. Turn you down here. They must all be across that way. There's our one chest here. Could be like up above us too. Okay, well we were fine, but since we kind of had to escape at a moment's notice, I wasn't 100% sure on that. I'd hate to miss something worth a shit. I mean, there could be some areas I have to jump up to. Oh lord. I mean, if there's like a new area for the Hildebrand grind. Makes sense. Well, you might get your Xenos card. For all you know. Without needing to actually get a bazillion cards. Oh god, Jesus. This isn't good.
You want some?
This is not good. I'm guessing this isn't good at least. Monica getting fucking smacked.
We'll soon have that patched up.
Bando takes the stage! Victimizer!
Nice.
Sing!
You want some?
Fallout 76 ain't too awful, surprisingly. Oh, you've been doing a little bit? Yeah, that one's been on the docket for a bit. The way they handled their customer service, their like stuff like their collector's editions, and the security of the accounts and all that weird stuff might have just overshadowed how bad the game actually was, because I don't, other than like maybe not having enough quest dialogue or quests in general at the time, I don't really hear much about the game outside of some talk from like Dyson. I'll try it at some point. Yeah, it's probably updated pretty well. It's on Game Pass, so I'll probably give it a go before Starfield. Decent? Yeah. Decent's fine. I'll take decent. Right, yeah.
Stay strong, my loves!
Sweet dreams. Thank you again for the raid. Mothman. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that was one of the things I cared the most about too.
This is it!
When I first saw info on it. What the? Jesus Christ.
We'll see how that patched out.
Mothman's cool. What can I say? Is this just a basic mob, dude? I got 900 XP for it. Easy. Just get me to port. Oh. Sniffelheim. One of the orbs are nearby. Oh. Can you get these out of order? Yeah, comfy. No town, dude. Go see for yourself. Go see for yourself. I kick you into the fucking drink, you bastard. Fucking smug son of a bitch. There's quite a few expansions for 76 now too, isn't there? Probably actually gonna be a pretty lengthy experience.
we are. The Crystal Kingdom of Sniffleheim, home to the famous Blue Orb. It's a fair wee while since I've visited, but it warms my heart to be back.
That must be about the only thing that is warm around here. Let's hurry up and get inside before we all freeze to death.
Dude, she's in a big furry thing.
Huh? What's this? What the? The gates are covered in ice. Look, they're frozen shut.
Well, shit, I could have told you that from 20 miles away. You had to like walk up and touch it to figure it out.
Still, I suppose it's only natural they'd ice up in a climate as cold as this. Natural, my foot. What about all the people inside? How are they supposed to live if they can't get in or out of the city?
Maybe they got some corn inside the city ground. Ice corn.
There, lassie. They've always made sure to keep the main gate free of frost, even in the dead of winter.
So, what are we supposed to do? There's an orb in there we need to get to.
Well, if we can't go in through the front door, we'll just have to head round the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we could just spend like a couple hours just burning the fucker down, but I guess they'd rather travel somewhere. We cannot go in through the front door. We cannot go through the. It's like, dude, just a couple torches, man. Sit there for a few days. Good enough. Pieces of treasure. That includes the town, I'm sure. What in the world has happened to Sniffleheim? Something interesting. I don't need to write that red door down. Well, guess we're just never going in ever. Golly gee shucks. There's a lot over here. I don't know. Whenever we get another casino or we're end of the game enough and got new exchanges we can make to feel like it could be our final trip. Can I warp to this place? Can. Well, let's come back after we explore a bit. Clearly had some other stuff to do first. It looks like we have some options. Considering it like gives us a little warning. makes it feel like it's not as linear. Otherwise, why give the warning? They could just tell us where the fuck it is. Call it a day. The Viking hideout. Huh. Gentlemen. He's got a full heal too. Yeah, we're not too far past our last casino arc. I'm still rocking the gear from it and everything. If there's like a mid-game casino arc, we'll see if I mess with it, maybe. I'd imagine there's just gonna be like a final casino arc. But on this difficulty, the upgrades are always welcome. Man, these boys are rich. Hasn't been eating good, man. Anything in here? Let's see anything. I'm not gonna write it down. The younglings. Hey man, is there anything here for me, dude? Man. I like how our guys are willing to steal pretty much from every innocent person in the game. What a bunch of rich fucking bandits, pretty much. He's just like, it's like, that's a little nut. Man, we can't take any of that. Mithril. That'd be out of line to steal from a bunch of thieves, man. Right. There's a bed. Why not, I guess. This is where they keep their drinks. Well, nothing happened. Here we are. The door won't budge. Huh. Maybe that door is gonna open up at some point. Can we actually get out to these watery bits? Maybe you can land in like hidden places. It's more likely that we're just gonna come back to all this shit later. Actually, does the Viking hideout count as this entire map? Or is it the little thing? 4 pieces. Okay, I think it's the entire area. Well, we could explore that part of the continent. Or we go south. Oh man, the main story's actually way down there. Let's go to the southern island. I think there's a quest there. Might do that and then start closing shop. Although this island seems pretty big.
You're not gonna like this.
Guys jacked, man. If we whoosh the whooshers, not much. They die easy. Just fucking smack him with fucking staff. I might actually be able to use that jade level. Yeah, odd thing is her super attack does like, even though it costs more and was way farther down the tree, sure does less damage than the other spell we got. I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with that. Wave raid. Scylla Incognita. Brownie, Hammerhead, and Troll. Kind of night critter, I'd imagine, too. Oops. Not so easy to go to night. Oh, hey, just leave. Not so easy to go to nighttime, though. Everything's this far away. You know, that's fine, actually. I'll leave it with him. It's very possible this island they were talking about was actually like, for some reason, like inland. Like, I don't know how, but maybe it's like a lake. Unless it's just up here. We have a robust serenity though. I don't think I want another one. I mean, we could make it again if it was like really easy, but I like better stats. Cyclops. Time to heal himself, I think. Oh, we can do a kabuff. Need to be willing to do that more. To cut back on shit like this. He's already hurting a bit. I'm not gonna lower his resistance or nothing.
We'll soon have that patched up.
I'd imagine Sage's Stone is in this game. Oh, I gotta wonder how good it is. They nerfed it in Dragon Quest IX pretty hard. But it was ungodly in the other games. A necessity. Just a free, like, medium strength AoE heal. Pretty fucking nice. You could use it on anybody. I mean, some of the games you can get more than one. So it's a good way to, like, turn characters that are a little weak or shitty or something into actually a useful characters. One piece of treasure. Oh. Write this one down too. Insula Incognita. Well, I don't know if they're called jail doors or anything in this. They're just kind of like iron looking doors. Alright. I don't know where this island they were talking about. It's like literally like right here. But I can't land, so unless it's like... maybe you have to just get near it? That's what I'm hoping.
We'll soon have that patched up. Please don't miss.
That should miss it. I'm fucking Peppin. That is odd. So it just didn't spawn or something. Oh, what? Can you press X? It just auto does it? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I have a quest and it's just like... a pack of pirates near Gondola. Head for the desert island they call home and bring back the booty. The desert island they call home. Near Gondolia. That's like, well, dude. Unless it's literally like inland somehow. I've been to every island near Gondolia. I don't know, man. Actually, are there more horse races? Those might come in later, who knows? Whew, a little tired though. I'll have to figure that out later. Yeah, rest the characters. Put away the money. Make a save and then see if there's any horse races. Might jump off after that. Rigoto for how much longer he's gonna be on. Watch the Yakuza before I fall asleep. We'll go pretty hard on this tomorrow, unless they announce the games leaving Game Pass, and some of those I need to get done. I'll just keep doing this. I started a little later today, so still we got it in 10 hours, pretty good. Fun, still enjoying it. It's very chill. I think the challenge has been fine. Not really a game series that like I'm dying for any kind of challenge in, but I think the upgrades and the gameplay in this actually make it a bit more interesting. When we went into it, I was kind of like, I don't know how much I care, but I'll do it anyways on hard mode. But I think they add a little bit of thonking you have to do, and I like how the forging is in this. You don't have to grind a whole lot, but you do have to kind of be like thinking about it and making sure you have constant upgrades happening, and you're spending money and doing little side content to give yourself an edge. And it's not like super duper like insane or nothing, but solid enough challenge where I feel like the rewards feel more rewarding, because you know they're gonna be more useful than if I just kind of was steamrolling. Not that I don't have fun just being better at steamrolling, but oh, there's a silver cup now. That's it. Like a shortcut and all they've added. I wonder if they've added anything like this in other areas. I'm trying to think other stuff in towns I need to remember. It's fine. Nice. Get a little money to participate in the other one though. New record. I imagine the professional time's like a minute. Oh, well, maybe I already got it. Ooh, that actually looks cool. Especially with the dual wield. Got no fucking outfits, dude. He's just got this one. I guess this was actually the outfit he had on earlier, so it's not that special. It just looks cool when he's got his arms out. It's kind of showing the underside of the gauntlets and all that. With the dual wield. I'm gonna grab some cash. Oh god, we gotta hear the armor clunking around though. You might not be able to get it back, but I really care. Silk Road, my dude. Maybe I shouldn't sell stuff when they say that. I mean, I don't mind selling unique shit if it's never gonna have use. If it's just like really outdated. I mean, anything that's a costume I don't want to sell. Anything that actually will be useful I don't want to sell. Just like raw stats, I don't really care. Almost beat the minute. Had that one little fuck up earlier. And added probably just enough time on.
Hey, Katie. Buddy.
Oh shit.
Fuck you.
Godo's raiding me. But I was gonna raid Godo. Fuck. Man's getting off at precisely 4 now it is. I guess I need to stay on a bit more now. Upsawa. Good to see you. Ooh, assassin. Critical chance up. Well, that would be good on the main character. You're out of idle hell. Moved on to bigger and better things like kicking. He always ends at 4. Not always. Nowadays. Did you finish up all of that part? Are you on to like the next character? How was it? Bulbin. I liked that guy's story. How deep in are you? I'll have to catch a bit of the vibe. Lose 5 attack to gain 1% crit, some defense. Sure, dude. Is the 5 attack worth it? It might be worth it, honestly. Harga's big debut. I thought her story tied in pretty well. It's important, right? But I couldn't just say that when you were trashing it, man. It's definitely the weakest part gameplay wise. It's not without its merits, okay? Who cares? I think it's pretty important. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not. I can't go far. I can't say nothing else, man. But yeah, Akiyama's, I mean, the highlight. There's a reason they put in Akiyama in her chapter and like go back and forth, right? No, I just don't want to fucking set expectations, you know? I don't yield. I'll never yield. I was about to get off, man. Well, there's no more races here, unless I like walk in and out. Look, man, if I wanted to dump on you, I'd have to spoil this fucking story, right? And I'm not that guy. Take a squat on you later, brother. Can't have a proper talk about the whole game without you finishing. Well, I'll have to catch most of Ballman's. Ballman is pretty cool. Did you get far? How did you actually go into Ballman? Or did you just kind of start it? I'm guessing you went in a bit, unless you like perfectly finished her story at like 4. Did an hour or 2. Gotcha. I guess we could sail to the bottom right of the map. Still trying to figure out where this deserted island is. This pirate quest. I mean, I had assumed it was this, but there's like nothing here, man. Oh, since the quest I have to do like way later. I never found a soul here. Oh, apparently it is here. Proper pepper from a pack of pirates near Gondolia. Pack of pirates. Oh wait, is it this? There's a dude up here. There's a few dudes there. Are my things in order? Guess so. Gentlemen, I'm here for your pepper. Leaving with a black eye. Is that what that axe does, man? Give me black eyes. Robin Hood and his merry men. Robin Hood. I'll do some sizzles. More damage. Oh, great. I've been fizzled so much for that. Oh, she's been fizzled. We're in trouble. Swap her out for a Silvando. It's morning. Top of the morning to you. Well, I could have done this quest earlier, so this shouldn't be too bad. I think I just somehow missed these guys. Pretty big defense loss. But drop 10 defense for 7 attack. Or 8 attack. It's like, I like the idea, but in this game and most RPGs, it's like rarely to squeezing out a bit more damage, like completely make you go from like losing to winning, but being able to actually survive, like possibly a one-hit kill or like a sequence of attacks that kills you in like a turn. That means you could just keep going forever as long as you have the mana. That's like, I tend to want to like do, I mean, I like doing like glass cannon shit, but Dragon Quest especially has pretty long fights, so that kind of safety net like is more what I'm after. Oh yeah? And however is fun for you, I suppose. Yeah, Veronica's really useful. Like most mages in Dragon Quest, right? They fuck. Really good AoE killers, and they usually all have sap and stuff like that, so. Oops. I was looking at that. At nothing. Looking down. You can't? Depends, I guess. SMT3 doesn't have very good magic, but you still use demons with magic. That's the beauty of SMT. Even if like your character's build isn't really like optimal for physical, you still use magic on other demons occasionally. There's one out there, I'm sure, that I don't remember. But yeah, it's nice. I just like having a magic person. Usually it just adds some kind of variety to the gameplay. It's like, yeah, I like punching big and doing crazy melee and all that, and that's where most of your damage is going to come from in Dragon Quest. Especially bosses. The mages usually turn into some kind of just fucking like debuffer, or something that spams like an item or a buff or something. They never actually attack. It's kind of like Etrian Odyssey in that respect. 3, where the mage kind of falls off a little bit. Usually mages are just like trash killers in these games, but this one with the debuffs and the buffs specifically for magic and enemies that are more resistant to physical, I think it might give them a bit more legs. Might be an outfit for our guy. I hope so. For Schmecky McGee. Quadrabash. I don't even care if it's good, man. We just want it so that he has something new. Nice. I don't think this will be a perfect. Just a +2. Oh, it's perfect. Yeah. Nice. I think the scarf is actually an upgrade already, so that'll be good. Like a turban than a scarf. Swindler's robe. You know, like bare chest or something? What's going on here, man? +1 at least, or... Yeah, I think 1 gold would probably get us a plus. Not a fail. Oh, that's +2. Good. Yeah, I'll wear that anyways. Oh, that's pretty cool. The abs. Not much for the hat myself. But... Oh, you could choose to have it or not? Okay. They knew, man. They're like, eh, you might not want a turban. So go for fucking schmack's mode. Gotcha. Pretty high evasion chance with these, 6%. Jesus. I hope the old man gets a pretty funny outfit. That'd be awesome. Get him a Chris Pratt outfit. He looks almost just like him, right? Just needs the red hat at the end. Ugly bastard outfit. That would be good. Fucking slobbering on Jade. Why, come here. Okay, let's make a save. I'm not sure if I could go west around the world and end up on the east side. I'm gonna test it real quick. We can not. Probably just stop here for the day. It's been 10 hours. Maybe we'll do a longer one tomorrow. Probably not actually. I'm gonna watch some baseball. It'll probably be kind of a piecemeal one. Yakuza 5 baseball guy and on is pretty Kino. Unironically and ironically. There's always some goofcore shit, man, in Yakuza. But there's legit good stuff in 5 instead of just pure goofy. 6 is just goofcore to the max, man. I'm looking forward to that. Well, I guess it depends on who you are. I thought it was just goofy. But I was also so used to Yakuza bullshit by 6 that could not be helped. Alright, where's this at? The Strand. So are you gonna do Judgment and Lost Judgment before Yakuza 7 got out, or? Like you're going to release order or something. Alright. You dread it. Yeah. Oh, still got Sylvando out. Sure. Isn't too powerful. Fire's probably the way to go on them.
You want some?
Yeah, I guess Yakuza 7 came out before Lost Judgment. So it just depends on how you feel about them borrowing content from 7 and putting it in that. Which one you'd want to see first? I doubt you'd care too much. But yeah, I don't blame you. I think Yakuza 7's combat's a bit lacking, but the formula works with Yakuza, I guess, in general. The over-the-top moves and all that that an RPG has.
Hold on, sweetie. Thanks.
Jesus, these guys are juiced. I'd be like swapping people out.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Not a good place for like Rabby to exist.
Not gonna like this.
Game solved, yeah, it's pretty good. The only problem is the mana, right? But it's already been invaluable for me. I fought like the King Squid and all that random shit. And it's been pretty good with that. Just keep upgrading his mana when I can, and then
Victimizer.
yeah, keep upgrading his mana and his charm so that it's a stronger heal. It's already really good though. And yeah, the AoE heal's just been godly. I end up swapping him in all the time. Jesus, that's a burger. Now will I end up on the other side? Or is this not one of those kinds of RPGs? It'd be weird if you could poison a miasma. I don't think I really want to use it. Just gonna do some whooshing and call it good. I just saw it like Doolittle. Okay, you do end up on the other side. Fuel. Good. We'll unlock this area.
We'll soon have that patched up.
Jesus.
And don't come back.
Motherfucker, man. A little volcano action. We'll go back to the comfy snow tent in a bit. I'm just kind of unlocking areas and seeing what all there is.
Let's do this.
And I'll probably explore each of the areas up to their bosses or so before I actually fight anything big. Just get the most XP and prep and gear and all that. Roar. I have a lot of health, man. I can whack one. Oh, nice. I should start trying to whack with her. That accuracy, though.
Did I do all right?
What's with the boats? Oh, what did they say? Aloha travelers, don't stop here. These waters are dangerous. Sail on, sail on. Aloha, dude. We're gonna get the Hawaiian. Well, I guess I should have figured Lona Lulu. Yeah, I bet, man. Hopefully we get the AoE whack. What was that called? Thwack? Oh man, a whole town. Tempting. 18 pieces of treasure. Do I do it now or tomorrow? We'll walk into town and hit a save point. Well, we can already warp here soon. Could just walk in, you know, just say hello, and then come back tomorrow. Yeah, man, every town looked really different. It's good. I don't think there's been any towns that have looked the same. Compare that to like almost every game in the series where almost every town looked the same. Pretty good.
Oh, here we are in beautiful
This
Honolulu.
VA is too
A
good.
seaside paradise that Shell tells me is home to the prettiest pals in all the world.
Jesus.
Pearls!
cliffs, pure white sands, and fabulous jewels just lying on the beach. Truly, darlings, this is the promised land.
Fucking old ass lady.
Although it does seem a little less promising than I expected. Where is everybody?
Something's not right here. Still, it's not our problem. Let's just find this Kai guy and get out of here.
Hello, madam. Ikomo Mai. Welcome, friend. Tentacular has been stirring up trouble in the sea south of here. I'm guessing we'll be kicking its ass. Like werewolves or something? Woozy. Every morning she goes up to the top of the cliff and fires a cannon. It's a hell of a wake up. Your husband's dead. It ripped him apart. I'm sorry. It's over. Nobody survives the tentacular. Yeah, I'm sure you did, old man. I'm sure you wish it could have went. Well, I guess I'm exploring the town, man. Ripple drops. Alrighty. Son doesn't know much about mermaids. That's alright. But a wee lad. I'll forgive him. Time to steal all of your stuff. Kick all your pumpkins. If we get back there, I don't think so. It's not on the map. Nothing back here, my friend. Just you. Oh yeah, I didn't remember. Pink incense. Killer plant. Blinding odor. All I know is I wish I had one. I got a nice like water filter, but obviously it ain't coming out super cold. Gotta get out the ice and then even then it's kinda like whatever. Let's check this area out. Yeah, makes sense. Ours is not like fucked, you totally can drink it, but definitely tastes like there's some extra minerals in the water, if you know what I'm saying. I prefer the filter. Don't have to, yeah, we have to change it often enough, it's not too bad. There we go. Oh, you can get one with hot? But I guess, yeah, if it's supposed to be a replacement to bad tap, it's gotta be able to have hot. So does it just kind of like a water boiler, or does it just kind of boil it as it comes out or something? Like a little like a coffee machine or something? Small heating element, gotcha. Okay, that would make more sense. Instead of the entire thing getting heated, it's more just like takes in a small bit at a time. Whew. Dave Legend. The hero Dave. Well, not many treasures in here. Is this the cannon the lady lets off every morning? Dave the goat, dude. He's our guy. The hero. Ugh. Tired and hungry. I gotta finish exploring this town. Or I'll forget what I've checked. And that wouldn't be good. No, not today. Maybe if I started right when I woke up. Honolulu. Whew, I'd be too hungry. I don't really have a whole lot of like ready food right now either. I don't even know what I just got. I closed my eyes and rubbed them. Good looking area, man. feet of defense. Maybe this is why the Tentacular is pissed. He's shooting him with a fucking cannon every morning. Crazy old ass lady. Oh man. I wanted to jump. Don't worry about the giant squid tomorrow, like I said. I'll probably explore areas before I mess with any bosses. Might as well prep as much as possible. That's how I've usually handled these. If I get any kind of like freedom. Bunch of kids can't stop me from stealing everything in their hotel here. Damn brats, gimme. Gimme your loot. There's a chest back here. What if it's like a canna box? I can make cautery swords. Don't really need to. We got one for free, but I have platinum swords, so. Wyvern wand. Steal more from dragons. Get a little bit better stats. I don't know by how much. Lightning stuff. So. Well, he could use the bullwhip, but none of this is too crazy. I mean, a better wand for her wouldn't hurt, but unless I can make these, I don't think I'm gonna bother buying them. Because if I can make them, I could get them up to like +3, which would up their stats by quite a bit. Look with all these fences and shit, walls. It's gonna be easy to miss some shit here. Oh yeah, didn't we get a rosary? I totally forgot about that. Gold rosary. Boost magic. Critical might. Anarchy learns by reading. It's an academic. The Blasman. Iron Mask, really an upgrade for him? Did I just like forget to make that at some point? I guess I'm not gonna make it now, but I think so. Extra MP. 10 more. Boost magical mending. Eh. I can use the cautery sword for that. I need to get rid of all these medicinal herbs, man. I need to remember to actually use them to like top myself off. Nice. Nice camera angle. Probably gonna be harder to see shit at night. I still like to run around here. The atmosphere at night anyways. Holy shit. The mayor is called the Big Kahuna. Humunga Dunga. Sounds pretty cool. See what it's like when all the dudes are back. Once they're all dead. I'm sure we'll be the ones to kill the tentacular. Now they're just gonna show up and be like, hey, we got it. How you doing? I'd like to have some faith in like the NPCs of Dragon Quest. It's just not how it is, man. It just ain't. Who sleeps like that? This fucking kid, dude. mean, I might like get on my bed and then like rest like that for a second, but then I'll do something else. Unless you made her, I guess, a vampire or a corpse. Yeah. Yeah, that's about all the sleeping I'd say. I used to do that a bit. But now if I'm on my back, I've got my hands kind of over my belly or something like that. I'll rest my arms on like a pillow or something. Definitely not good raw, just plank. Tiger knee. I've never been able to do face down. I almost always slept on my back growing up. I've only in like the last 4 or 5 years started to sleep on my side a bit more, which has been comfy. I think it's because I have like a small pillow and I'll just like wrap an arm around that. It's pretty comfy. It's usually on my left side. Sometimes I'll do my right. I'll end up usually waking up on my back. It's very rare that I actually wake up on my side. Oh, okay. I was like, Tiger Knee, man, like, it really sounds like a fucking game, like a fighting game move, but I thought it was like a real thing. Face. Yeah, I'm more of a Shoryuken sleeper. I just put my fist through some drywall and then just kind of lay down. My fist stuck in it. After the fall on the stairs, I injured my tailbone. I start sleeping on my side more. Yeah, I could understand that. If I ever have any back pain or anything, I tend to not sleep on my back. Sleep on my sides, a little bit less pressure on it. Pardon me. Yeah, usually on my side these days though. On the back, when I was up at my parents for a day or two last week, I tried sleeping on my side and it was almost impossible. Having the thing to like wrap an arm around is pretty fucking important. Also like a pillow like behind me too. Very particular. I have like a million pillows on my like bed. That'll be like I'll be like cocooned inside of. Pretty good. The memory foam mattress too. I think that makes a big difference. I think I've gotten so used to that. Yeah, pretty much. It's more or less pillow fort. Like I've got like a bunch of fucking pillows on the side here that I can just kind of put stuff on or wrap my arms around, and then a bunch of pillows I like might use on the other side. I don't have a lot of space to put them, so I'm like, why not just put them on my bed? 50 different kinds of blankets depending on the heat. And then yeah, back support. I sleep with my head on 2. I'm just like never thrown out any of my pillows in the last few years. I've got like 4 more, and then some of these. This is what I wrap the old arms around. I need to actually probably wash this. I just don't know how those wash. Might not wash well. I used to do 1. Just for my back, because it's supposed to be better for your back and stuff to just use like 1. But I think it's when I think it's either the kind of pillow I bought or like the memory foam mattress. But 1 just kind of was like almost kind of uncomfortable. I just went back to 2. If I try to do 1 when I sleep somewhere else, this is what I was gonna say too. when I sleep somewhere else, I'm so used to this bed now, and I feel like memory foam you get so used to in general that if you try to sleep on something else, it's like super uncomfortable. Or if you're used to like stiffer beds or something, then it's fine. But I had some of the worst sleep ever when I was up with my parents on like a blow up mattress or whatever. And I pretty much didn't sleep. I slept like 2 hours over like 8 hours. There's also some like caffeine anxiety going on or something, but another thing about this room is it's really like I said, tight. Like I sleep with like walls around 2 sides of my bed. I've got like all my computer shit on one side, and then in front of me there's just like a little space before the door, so it's got a certain comfy vibe. So if I sleep somewhere where it's like completely open all around me, I think that makes it a little less comfortable. I mean, I could sleep anywhere if I need to, but yeah. Notice that as the comfort's improved with my bed, the difficulty of sleeping elsewhere is increased until I get used to it. Yeah, I don't have a Dakimura or whatever they're called. I don't have a waifu pillow. I should get one with like a ugly bastard on it. Get nice and comfy with that. That ugly bastard. I've thought about getting like a body pillow. They look comfy. But usually just some small pillow for the old arms is enough for me. Greetings, madam. Jesus, this place is... it's juice. Dabe. That'd be awesome. I'm sure there's absolutely some like big bandit, like muscle Dragon Quest Dakimuras. I'm not gonna look it up right now, but just write a note about this door. There's 6 pieces of treasure. We definitely might have missed a few, but it's kind of like whatever. There's a locked door that possibly has like 6 chests behind it or something, so not much I can do until that gets taken care of. Dabe. Yeah, this is how Sylvana says it. And what Sylvana says goes. If you've pronounced your name away your entire life, and then Sylvana says otherwise, then you'd better start pronouncing it different. That's pretty buff, for sure. I just picked up some horse shit. How do you feel about that? Yeah, I got no idea to clip that. of the color change in here. A little extreme. It's because they're like, I think going inside of areas always does this. But because these are like semi like outdoor kind of open homes, it just looks really odd. Fast asleep. Oh, I need to stay the night. Ears itching. Itchy ear syndrome. Could stay the night. $105 fucking. Just once. 105, dude. It's fucking resort prices, man. Jesus. I could go to the VIP fucking inn for $250. Oh, is this just the old lady with the cannon? Well, unless there's somebody special to talk to, I feel like we've gotten the idea here. So we're just gonna go back out to sea and start killing. There are no laws. Let's see. Only the power of nature. The law of power. Whoever's the strongest survives. And the rest get a watery grave. Oh, 5 more pieces of treasure. Wish the save point wasn't so far away up here. Well, anyways, guys, looks like we got some kind of tentacular boss to go fight. I'm probably gonna go explore other areas. Sail to the northeast. If there's nothing to dock at in the north, I'm not gonna bother with that. Maybe we'll walk through that wintry wonderland. Then we'll come back here and beat up the tentacular. Whatever's gonna happen. Nope. There's a cutscene, never mind. We had to be here during the daytime.
Auntie's here! The show's about to begin!
Are you all paying attention? Good. Then I'll tell you the tale of the terrible curse that befell our village long ago. The curse of a crafty creature with a face as pretty as a pearl, but a heart as black as coal. Now, let's begin. Once upon a time, a master fisherman lived in Honolulu. He caught more fish and gathered more pearls than any of the other men in the village.
Yeah, I seem to be a little
The mayor of
racist
Honolulu,
against the
the big
mermaids.
kahuna, was very fond of this fisherman and offered him the hand of his beloved daughter. The fisherman and the kahuna's daughter agreed to be married, and the future of
She
the
has no
village
chin.
looked
She doesn't even
bright.
have a face.
Until the day of the storm. The fisherman was caught up in a terrible tempest, and he and his catch were thrown into the ocean.
Yeah. It's alright.
As he
we
sank
found
through the
it.
water, he saw the pearls he had gathered shining like stars all around him. The light faded, and he prepared to meet his maker. But instead, he met her. A mermaid more beautiful than any creature he had seen before. She held him in her arms and whispered in his ear, "I will give you your life if you give me your soul."
How did she do that with her voice?
Many days passed, and the fisherman did not return. The people of the village thought him dead and held a funeral for him on the beach. But just as they were beginning to sing his soul into the next world, he appeared, exhausted but alive.
A one-eyed man.
The kahuna's daughter was overjoyed to have her beloved home and stayed by his bedside night and day, nursing him back to health. But the fisherman was no longer the man she knew. All day he would stare out to sea, muttering over and over, "I must marry that mermaid." Then one day, he threw his fiancée aside and ran to the harbor screaming, "I must go back to her." The kahuna was furious. He banished the fisherman from the village and burned his boat so he could never set sail again.
2D waifu, man.
And so, the man who was once the pride of Honolulu spent the rest of his days alone on Saikiki Beach, haunted by the mermaid who stole his soul.
Did this guy tell her that story? How do they know?
That's all for today, children. I'll tell you the rest of the story tomorrow. Mermaids are scary! Whoa! The mermaid's coming to steal our souls! Run!
Damn brats.
Aloha, friends. Is there anything I
Aloha,
can do for you?
friends.
Maybe. We're looking for a fisherman called Kai. Do you know where we can find him?
Oh my! What a coincidence! You must be looking for my son, Kainui. Are you friends of his? I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. All the men have sailed west to fight the giant squid that's been attacking our ships. If you want to hurry things along, maybe you could go lend a hand. Once that monster's dealt with, they'll all come back to the
You
village,
crafty
sure
old
enough.
lady. Why don't you go fight the death tentacle man?
But be wary, friends. That squid isn't the only danger out on the seas. Don't let a crafty mermaid make you all pupule. I'd hate to see you go crazy.
Shut up. Poo-poo my ass, man. You're poo-poo. Alright, folk. Well, thank you for hanging today. Appreciate those who rolled in during the raids. Don't know how the conversation was, but a little tired here at the end, but I enjoyed it. It was a good stream. 11 hours now, Jesus. Yeah, we'll probably go for quite a while tomorrow, but I would like to catch a little bit of the Yakuza. Go to Yakuza playthrough. Yeah. Solid. Still enjoying the game a lot. Now that we got more party members, you know, we got more options. Although I feel like they're not as, I don't think they have really a specialty as much as kind of Sylvando and the others do. I think they're just kind of there and they'll be useful to swap in as needed. Fine though. There might just not be enough options in the game's repertoire for something too specialized, right? They'd have to have the combat kind of match it, and they're still sort of limited to basic Dragon Quest combat, so. Other than that, making good progress. We're getting the name drops and some of the bad guys and all that, so that's cool. Yeah, enjoyable. Enjoying the variety of towns, the characters. Good time so far. Very comfy, looking forward to just sinking more hours into it for sure. Yeah, now we'll do some more tomorrow. I don't think I actually have anywhere to take you guys, so. You'll have to just go wherever you want. Go to your favorite places. Once we're done with this game, I'll probably be doing the new Plague Tale and the Mario and Rabbids game. Or the second Mario and Rabbids game. Depending on what's leaving Game Pass, if anything this month, we might be doing some stuff like Project Wingman and all that. I'd like to do a short VN at some point here. Maybe a short horror game. Anyway, as you guys know, since I'm sure a lot of you returned from other raids, it's the Heavy Duty Variety channel. Pretty big focus on critique and discussion and whatever the hell else you guys want to talk about. Either that actually came through today or not, I don't know. I was just kind of comfy on the game. There's also not so much you can really say in a JRPG after a while because it's a lot of the same stuff. So, short horror game, yeah. Can't do any horror games on the stream. Save that for Discord. We will do some more Discord private streams at some point here. Oh, and I guess, yeah, if you guys are into the Discord, feel free to join. It's just chill. We do a lot of good conversations, and of course, we watch shows and movies and talk about stuff. So feel free. There's no like voice or anything in those, so if you just want to lurk and watch shit, go for it. We watched The Blob last week. That's pretty cool. I was gonna watch the original George Romero, like Night of the Living Dead and all that, and Dawn of the Dead. So, no one will do that. So, anyways, go watch your favorite streamers. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate you guys hanging and chatting and whatever. And I'm tired, so